All right. Big day. Big day. We got the patch notes. Just in time for stream. So I have not looked at these, and there's a lot. So I'm not gonna go, we're not gonna make a whole stream out of this, right? I don't want to sit there and just read the patch notes, but I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna kind of shout out what stands out to me. Things that stand out to me might not stand out to you, and things that stand out to you might not stand out to me. One thing to realize, I've been locked into this hardcore challenge basically this entire time. So there's a lot about the game that I'm still essentially learning. I have not touched builds, ascendancies, classes, etc. So there are some things that are going to go over my head. But this next patch and Dawn of the Hunt, I will not be locked into a challenge. So my overall goal is to continue learning and to just basically shore up some of that knowledge that I might be missing right now. But let's just hop into it. Let's just see what the patch notes say, see what we can learn together. So let's see here. Does this work? One thing I need to do that I forgot to do. Go back to gaming real quick. There, I should have chat now. I think I didn't have my chat up. All right, so there we go. Let's dive in. All right, 0.2.0. So yes, a fresh start. A free passive tree refund for your old characters. You can, from my understanding, I don't know if it says here, but you can. Eth, welcome back. You can play the new changes on your old characters, but they highly encourage you to join the new leagues and fully take in the changes, I guess. But in the Q&A, they said that all of these changes are going to be in the Legacy League, where your current characters will transfer or live after the patch release. Standard, hardcore, solo, self-found variations. Gotcha. All right, new content and features. New playable class, the Huntress. New Amazon and Ritualist ascendancies for the Huntress. Smith of Kitava for the Warrior. Tactician Ascendancy for the Mercenary. Lich for the Witch. 25 new skills, primarily spear skills. So these are the weapon skills, and then there's over 100 new supports. 2 new item classes, spears and bucklers. Yeah, I guess bucklers are a new item class. I was just thinking martial weapon, I guess, leading into this, but bucklers are new. And we'll probably dive into more facts about the bucklers. Added over 100 new unique items. 8 new endgame maps, each with new encounters and new rewards. Doesn't look like they go into detail here. We'll see if there's more detail later. We do know about a few of these maps from the Q&A session and the reveal. Four unique strong boxes. I thought there was only 3, but 4, it sounds like. 12 rogue exiles. So these are essentially simulated PvP encounters. Can happen in the campaign and in maps. You'll find rogue exiles spawn in about 1 in every 12 maps. They wear uniques, and those uniques can drop if you kill them. They won't drop if you don't kill them, if they kill you. That should be fun. For hardcore, I'm a little concerned about that. That can be a game ender out of nowhere. Asmerian wisps, spirits that can be found throughout both campaign and endgame. So they flee and they lead you past monsters, and then any monster that comes into contact with this wisp is infused by the spirit, making them more powerful. And then they dissipate if you let them get too far away. 15 new socketable items with new modifiers. Introduce the Twilight Reliquary Key. So these are essentially the unique boxes. Brad, welcome back. You're gonna have to define omniscient for me. Sadly. All right. But yeah, this is a key, and you can get any unique in the game, is what they said in the Q&A or in the reveal. It grants you access to a vault with a chest that drops a special foil version of a unique item selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique found in Path of Exile 2. Though if the selected item is a Pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by the relevant content will be able to provide these items. Twilight Reliquary currently has 453 options for foiled unique items that can yield. Interesting. Essences can now have Val orbs applied to them to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. A lot of essence play in the patch, based on what I've seen. Continued to incrementally improve the sound, art, and effects and environments. Okay. So now we get into endgame changes. Let's check chat real quick. I know I'll see y'all. Okay. Gotcha. Eth is saying your curse spot is nerfed on magnitude. Grim Feast is gone. Really? Spoiler alert. All right, endgame changes. Areas of corruption on the Atlas now have central corrupted nexus that is the source of the affliction. So basically, this is adding a reason to map. It ties in with Doriani, and there's a central corruption that you cleanse, and it actually affects the maps in the vicinity. Maps in the vicinity of corruption are corrupted, which means certain things as far as modifiers, monsters, loot, etc. And then clearing that corruption by, I guess, clearing the central corrupted nexus will then cleanse the maps in the area. And interestingly, my understanding is you can run the map twice. You can run it as a corrupted map and then run it as a cleansed map. Upon reaching the nexus, you will begin the task of cleansing the source of corruption. Crystalline shards that you can use to obtain Atlas passive skill points. A boss for each faction has been added. Okay. And they appear in the corrupted nexus. Additional corruption monster factions have also been introduced. Interesting. Yeah, so this is where a corrupted map is different than a cleansed map. So they're introducing, I guess, corrupted monster factions. Visuals and animations improved. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 to area level, but now are much more likely to have modifiers. And the modifiers can be more powerful. Some new corruption modifiers have also been added. Cleansing a nexus will cause surrounding maps to become cleansed maps, which have their own set of monsters and rewards, including the newly introduced Fracturing Orb. So that's the key point here, is if you're looking for Fracturing Orbs, you have to first cleanse the area and then run the maps as cleansed maps. They won't appear otherwise. Fracturing Orb fractures a random modifier on a rare item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place. So this is a way to essentially reduce RNG in your crafting, lock a modifier that you want to fractures a random modifier. Oh my god. So they don't even let you pick the modifier to lock? God dang, dude. Why? I feel like that's bad. In order to open a corrupted nexus map, the waystone placed in the map device will need to have at least 4 modifiers. Okay. You now respawn and return to a map if you die. Yeah, instead of spawning at the beginning. You get, upon first entering the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers, the number of respawns goes down. So as you juice, you better be juiced. Let's check chat real quick. The Lich has magnitude in the Ascendancy. Ah, Brad already theory crafting on the Witch build. Did I see you online actually with a Witch starter? Bobius, welcome back. There are already factions, just not many. No, Fracture is 25% base chance. Okay. You get 4 mods, Fracture, and you pray it hits the mod you want. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just let you pick which modifier you want to lock. The whole point is to lock something you want to lock, right? There's already a bunch of RNG. So far, that's like my biggest issue right now with the patch notes. I'm not like searching for issues, but I don't like it. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. Talking about the number of respawns you get in a map. You will be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during the map. So you can leave to do loot and other things that won't affect your portal, but if you die, it does. Once you start a boss fight, the respawning system will change to require the map owner to collectively respawn the entire party. This is so that you must still kill the boss from full life. Oh, nice. Okay. You decide to rush to the map boss without interacting with any of the other map content and then die. You will respawn at the boss checkpoint and only the map boss will be present. All of the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players would be able to farm multiple copies of the same rewards by dying on purpose. Interesting. Huh. The number of towers on the Atlas has been reduced drastically, but each one is now more powerful. Basically, now you don't have to spend as much time juicing towers in order to juice your maps, which is good. Tablets inherently add twice as many mechanics to towers. Using higher tier waystones in towers also now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many things as before. Interesting. Tower maps now spawn with all extra content mechanics, including bosses. So towers are no longer something that you would not want to juice, I guess. Matter of fact, you're now like actively trying to juice towers. The number of maps affected by tablets has been doubled on average and also now scales based on map tier. Nice. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. Okay. Increase the chances for rare monsters to have 3 or 4 modifiers in maps. More drop items in that case. Compensate for the removal of rare monsters getting their modifiers to other rare monsters on death. Checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in a map has been completed. Huh. Okay. Extra content such as Breach, Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual now start spawning further away from the Ziggurat Refuge. I'm not sure I really understand that. Act 3 Camp. Extra content. Further away. I don't know. That reads weird to me. I'm not sure what that means exactly. How waystones are obtained in maps have been redesigned. Our intention is to make sustaining waystone drops much more reliable. So basically, yeah, waystones can no longer drop at a lower tier than the map you're in. Waystones dropped by final map bosses will now always be 1 tier higher than the map you're in. Final map bosses and final naturally occurring rare monsters in tier 1 maps have a 100% chance to drop a waystone. This chance scales down as you get into higher map tiers. Interesting. So Oh, in tier 1 maps, 100%, and then you go higher in tier, the chance scales down, but will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment into waystone suffix modifiers. So as you juice that, you can bring it back up to 100% chance, I guess. Remove chances for waystones to drop a tier higher from the Atlas passive tree and lower the amount of waystone quantity available on Atlas passive tree. Sources of map boss have a chance to drop a waystone of current tier or higher have been replaced by increased quantity of waystones dropped by map bosses. Interesting. So a map boss can drop multiple maps, and you can juice that. Doriani now has up to 10 waystones available to purchase, either at T1 or one tier below your highest completed tier. Nice. This is good stuff. All right, let's go to the chat real quick. Man, there's a lot to cover. Looting, not taking portals is nice. Ziggurat Refuge is your starting location on the Atlas map. Okay. Oh, I see. So on the actual map where you see all of the basically waypoints that you can run or whatever. Okay, copy. So that means Delirium and all of that, you have to move further away from the center from where you start when you very first enter the end game. Last rare is supposed to always give you one map for sustain. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna get into nerfs soon, hopefully. Okay, so Overseer tablets now cause up to 2 to 4 maps in range to contain bosses. Waystone chance granted by waystone suffix modifiers has been reduced as a result of new chances to drop waystones. So a bunch of waystone stuff. Overall, basically more sustain is what they're after. Added new modifiers relating to Asmarian spirits. Copy. And rogue exiles for precursor tablets. So more experience gained on this specific untainted paradise map. New crafting mechanic called recombination has been added to expedition. That's nice. So I was just basically complaining about expedition yesterday, but recombination is tied to expedition. Allows you to select mods on 2 items, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single item. As you select more mods, the chance of success decreases. If you are not successful, the item will be destroyed. This will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition and requires artifacts found during the expedition to fuel it. Okay. Guess I'll be running more expeditions. Tablet modifier that causes ritual favors in your maps to have 5 to 10% increased chance to be omens now has values of 15 to 25%. So they're increasing the chance of omen drop here. Overseer tablet modifier that causes map boss to have a 10 to 20% chance to drop a waystone of current tier or higher. It's now 5 to 8%. Okay, I'm gonna skim through this a little bit. Okay, let's see the Pinnacle boss stuff. All bosses that are affected by difficulty and simulacrum, I can't say that, simulacrum, can now drop all of their specific unique items at any difficulty. However, rare uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. This also applies to the drop chance for keys. Pinnacle boss content now takes roughly half the amount of time to unlock compared to before. So basically, all the Pinnacle stuff, they're making it more accessible for players. They're also bringing in the uniques, better, essentially a chance to drop any unique, but just tweaking the chances of dropping based on the tier of the Pinnacle boss. You no longer lose experience from the Pinnacle bosses, but you no longer gain experience for killing monsters in those areas. So that's in the entire area, not just the boss. Okay. Reduce the power of notables on the League-specific Atlas passive tree for acquiring logbooks, breach splinters, simulacrum splinters, and an audience with the king. Delirium encounters and maps now reward 1 simulacrum splinter each time a reward type is filled. So yeah, I don't know too much about what this is actually affecting. Overall, the intent seems to be to make it more accessible for casual players to actually get into this content. Base number of monsters spawned in Delirium encounters has been reduced, and the number that emerged by touching fractured mirrors has been greatly increased. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that could be a bit more difficult for the hardcore player, I guess. Those splinters are how you access Pinnacle bosses. Okay. Reduce the intensity of fog and Delirium encounters. Nice. Yeah, the fog is really hard to see through. The number of monsters spawned from breaches has been reduced. I don't know how I feel about that either. I felt like it was a fine number of monsters in breaches. Higher percentage of total number of breach monsters spawned are now spawned earlier in the encounter. Reduce the number of small breached chests found. Breach splinters can now be obtained from breaches in all map tiers. The amount scaling up per map tier. Okay. This was like a T12 type thing or so. Like a red map thing that I've not even seen. Breach and Delirium encounters are now considered complete when you open the clasp hand or Delirium mirror. Okay. Strong boxes now spawn slightly more packs of monsters in maps. Yeah, I feel like strong boxes were kind of weak for monsters. Omens now always appear as ritual rewards in map areas. There's also a small chance for an additional omen to appear. Okay. The vendors in the Ziggurat Refuge and those in your hideout now correctly have level 65 items available rather than one having level 60 items and the other level 70. Interesting. I did not know that was an issue. If you exit the game while in Endgame map area, logging back into the same character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. Alright, Atlas, passive tree changes, support for Asmarian and Rogue Exiles, more notable passives and reworked existing ones to make choices more interesting. Deadly Evolution Atlas Keystone has been replaced with ecological shift, causes your maps to have 40% more chance to contain random extra content and 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. Huh. Can now obtain 40 Atlas passive skill points, previously 30. Crumbling Walls Atlas notable passive now has 10% chance for an additional breach, previously 15%. Okay, so they reduced it. The Extreme Archaeology notable Atlas passive no longer causes monsters to spawn with 20% of their life missing. Okay, so kind of in the weeds on the Atlas tree. I'm gonna skip. General improvements. Let's check chat real quick. Talking about nerfs still. We're almost there, I hope. I have no idea, actually. Added a stash to the treasure room in the Trials of Chaos. That's a good change. I'm happy. Strong boxes can now appear in certain Act 1 areas. Reforging benches in town have been repositioned to more optimal locations. Nice. What about the Act 3 waypoint? There's also an issue when you clear the game and you're using portals and waypoints in Act 3 and you go to the beach. All right, so many fire skills now visually burn grass in areas. Okay. I think I'm going to skim over this. Updated the 3D art of the stash and guild stash. Interesting. I'm interested to see that. Are we going to see stash MTX stuff where you can give your stash like a skin for the outside of the stash? Player changes. Characters are now required to be at least level 25 to enter cruel difficulty areas and level 50 to enter endgame areas. So I guess people were probably clearing content at too early of a level. So an unarmed base attack speed is faster and 25% less attack speed to compensate for this change. Okay. Interesting. Freeze now builds up roughly 48% slower on enemies. Oh my gosh. That seems like a pretty big nerf to a lot of things. Player base ailment threshold is now half of maximum life. So this is where they said that they want ailments against the player to become more of an issue. Presence base radius is now 4 meters. Okay. Not sure what that does exactly. Monster modifiers stolen from rare monsters such as through behead support have had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. Okay. So this is where you're taking rare modifiers, and they've done a whole pass on that, basically. The cruel version of Candlemass Essence now provides 5% increased life versus 8%. Worn Sandals Trial of Sechemus Affliction now grants 30% less movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy recently. Previously 25%. Okay, stronger. Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun build up equal to the chance you would otherwise have had to evade the hit. That seems like a buff to blocking. I'm not sure what it was, or if it... I guess this is brand new, so yeah, a buff. Oh, so this is how tall? 4 meters? I thought radius was how wide. Unified stun mechanics and terminology between players and monsters. The stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage with their shield raised is now a heavy stun. Players are still unable to be heavy stunned unless the mechanic specifically states otherwise. Huh. Players can no longer be light stunned while their shield is raised. Modifiers to curse effect have been changed to instead apply to curse magnitude. This means that they are multiplicative with any other modifiers to the effect of the debuff on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now multiplicative with each other for temporal chains. This... interesting. Seems good. Player-created objects such as ice crystals no longer have monster power value. I know we've got Curse Autobot, Brad in chat. This seems like a buff to curses. I don't know how this works originally, to be honest. Curse effect versus magnitude. Player-created objects... Oh, so this is good, but then they come in with nerfs later. Okay. Player-created objects such as ice crystals no longer have a monster power value. Ice crystals can no longer apply on-kill effects such as Herald of Ash and Trample Toes Overkill. Huh. Yeah, this is stuff I do not know about. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stunned in past 4 seconds. Previously 25% in the past 6 seconds. Your heavy stun bar now doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun animation has finished. Yeah, overall, from what I understand, being stunned really sucks now. Like, if you get stunned, you're probably gonna die. Heavy stun duration on the player is now 3 seconds. Yeah, previously 1 second. Players cannot block or evade hits while they are heavy stunned. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration of all stacks when a new stack is gained. Pinned targets can no longer evade. Pinning a target now also causes them to be light stunned. Wow, that's interesting. That mercenary ascendancy tactician. It's going to be strong. Base duration of endurance, frenzy, and power charges is now 15 seconds. Previously it was 20 seconds. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% increased physical damage from hits. Huh. So not only are you taking the armor off, now you're introducing a 20% physical damage debuff. That's interesting. Revivable minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. This only applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Okay. Ancestrally boosted slam now has 30% more damage and 20% more area of effect. Previously 20 for both. Persistent minions granted by Ascendancy passive skills will now automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Okay. Players and monsters now only count as moving while moving rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during some or part of them. This is probably because of all the added bleed stuff. Bleed is becoming a thing. And correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't enemy monsters, if you bleed, if they're bleeding out and you're moving and they're chasing you, they're having more damage applied to them, right? Raciel, thanks for the lurk. Let's check chat real quick. Yeah, I'm curious about that heavy stun and what that actually means for, I guess there are heavy stun mechanics hidden on specific abilities now, or there were, and now it's going to be more of a thing. So there, Eth is saying that trash is going to be even more difficult. Yeah, and overall, it seems like they are slowing the game down. Like, there was the whole discussion leading into this. Are they going to let us zoom like PoE 1? Or are they going to slow everybody down? And the whole Souls-like discussion, what's their vision for the game? To me, it kind of seems like they're slowing it down, making it even possibly more difficult in some cases. Thanks for the lurk in Twitch. All right, what else? Yeah, moving increases bleeding. Rip warrior builds even more. Yeah, no one was building around breaking armor. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes armor even worse. Well, is any enemy that can break your armor, now that's even worse for the player as well. Something to always kind of consider is with these mechanics, it's like both for the player and the mobs. And sometimes I kind of forget one half because I'm reading it. Mainly, I read it for the mobs in cases like that, like break armor. I'm thinking breaking mobs' armor, but what if your own armor is broken? Makes sense. 20% more damage. That's what it means. Okay. Dang. Another nerf to warrior and armor somehow. That sucks. All right, so did I finish through? Let's skip to ascendancy changes. Titan. Surprising strength. Now provides 50% more damage against heavy stunned enemies, previously 40%. Earthbreaker Ascendancy now provides 25% chance for slam skills you use yourself to cause aftershocks, previously 20%. So some buffs here to the Titan. Warbringer. Warcallers below Ascendancy now causes war cries to explode corpses, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage, instead of providing corpses in your presence explode when you war cry, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. Allows for war cry area of effect to scale the corpse explosion radius. Okay. Turtle Charm Ascendancy passive skill now has 25% less block chance, previously 35%. I don't know who is using this stuff. Like Encase Jade? I don't know. Has been reworked. It now consumes all stacks of Jade to grant guard based off your maximum life for each Jade stack consumed. Okay, maybe it's totally different now. I'd have to reread the previous version. Ancestral Spirit skill granted by Answered Call Ascendancy passive skill now has minions from the skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3% of your dex. And minion from this skill have 1% increased damage per 3% of your strength. The minions granted by the skill have had the following changes. So Jade Caster's pinning skill has had its cooldown lowered. Jade Hulk damage, 300% more stun buildup versus 200%. War Caller's below buff from the Ancestral War Horn now grants 10 rage on hit, previously 5. Hoa Shell Aura from the Ancestral Spirit Turtle now grants nearby allies 80% increased defenses, previously 50%. Wow, that's a big buff. Overall, looks like a lot of buffs and changes to Warbringer, one of the least used ascendancies, so we will see what happens there. Gemling Legionnaire, this should be fun. Enhanced Effectiveness Ascendancy passive skill now also grants 20% less attributes. Dang. So that's a nerf. Integrated Efficiency Ascendancy passive skill has swapped positions with Gem Studded. No longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it now causes skills to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem. Skills gain 6% increased skill speed per socketed green support gem, and skills gain 20% increased critical hit chance. This seems strong. What the heck? I'd have to look at the tree to see exactly where this was swapped, but this was early. Swap possession was gem studded, so I think it's more of an investment down the path, if I recall. Implanted Gems Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides +1 to level of all skills. Instead, it now provides a choice between +2 to level of all skills with a strength requirement, or +2 to level of all skills with a dexterity requirement, or for intelligence. I feel like that's stronger, actually. Huh. I expected a lot more changes here, and I didn't expect buffs. That seems weird. But we'll see. I mean, this is a big nerf. Witch Hunter. No Mercy Ascendancy passive skill now causes you to deal up to 40% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration, previously 30%. Obsessive Rituals now provides 35% less armor and evasion, previously 50%. Sorcery Ward Barrier recharge delay has also been reduced by 2 seconds. Okay. Deadeye. Thrilling Case Ascendancy passive skill now provides when you consume frenzy charges, you count as having consumed twice as many. Previously a 50% chance, so buffed. Pathfinder. Running Assault Ascendancy now grants 50% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 30%. Nice. The Connected Chemistry Ascendancy has been removed. Enduring Elixirs no longer has a prerequisite. Added a new multi-choice Practical Remedies Ascendancy passive skill that provides the ability to allocate Grounding Stick, Dowsing Vial, or Thawing Campfire which provide immunity to shock, ignite, or freeze, respectively. So a bit of a change up to the Pathfinder area here. Added a new sustainable practices ascendancy. So again, another new one. 2 new ascendancies here. Passive skill, which provides 30% of evasion rating, also grants elemental damage reduction. Wow. Requires practical remedies. Interesting. Pretty defensive, it seems. Accolade of Chaula. The Embrace the Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now provides +8 to maximum darkness, previously 5. Ravenous Doubts Ascendancy no longer provides mana leech as instant. Instead, it now provides mana leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Honor lost during the trial of Sakemas is now taken before the Accolade of Cholula's Darkness. Okay. Invoker, the and Protect Me from Harm Ascendancy passive skill now provides 50% less evasion rating, previously 40%. Okay. Lead Me Through Grace Ascendancy passive skill now provides 1 spirit for every 8 energy shield on equipped body armor, previously for every 15. Oh, previously every 6. 1 spirit for every 8, previously 6. And 1 spirit for every 20 evasion, previously 15. So just kind of tweaked, I guess. Elemental Expression skill granted by Scatter Them to the Winds Ascendancy passive skill now deals 40% more damage at all gem levels. So just straight added to that, it sounds like, Ascendancy. And I should have the Ascendancies up almost. Blood Mage. Blood Barb's Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 10% damage gained as extra physical damage. It now causes bleeding you inflict on cursed targets to be aggravated. Okay. This aggravated bleeding thing is coming up a bit. Definitely a lot of changes to bleeding anticipated here. Added a new Between the Cracks Ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor. Requires sanguinancy. Sanguinancy. These words. Interesting. Let's check chat real quick. There's only 1 level in... Oh, 1 L in Chaula. Yeah, I know I say that wrong. The Leech change is good. Leech only works off physical damage. Yeah. So now Leech is effectively... But that's only for this Ascendancy, which is interesting. So it makes Leech a lot stronger for the Acolyte. Drastically buffs the amount of Leech you get. As long as Leech is working as intended, right? My understanding is that there's still a monster attribute that basically defends against Leech and that it scales dramatically and makes Leech kind of bad. I don't know if that's still the case. I'm actually looking for any Leech information in the patch notes. Infernalist, the demon form skill granted by demonic possession ascendancy, now has a cooldown of 15 seconds, previously 20, and a maximum demon flame of 10, previously uncapped. You now lose a flat amount of life per second per demon flame, scaling with skill level rather than a percentage of your maximum life. The dodge roll while in demon form has also had its distance reduced. Sounds like a nerf here for sure. I know dodge roll was extremely strong for demon form. I don't know how this works out with flat, especially as they scale it with skill level. I guess if you're stacking, yeah, interesting. And then the cooldown, well, the cooldown's been reduced. Uncapped was probably getting broken a bit, so they've now capped it. Seething Body Ascendancy passive skill now has, while on high infernal flame, you and your allies in your presence gain 50% of damage as fire damage. Previously 20%. That's nice. Hellhound is just a pet now. So Fabius is saying Infernalist, this node is pretty much dead at this point. Or is it Hellhound you're talking about? Oh, Hellhound. Grinning Immolation Ascendancy passive skill now provides 50% more critical damage bonus. Previously 30%. So I'm seeing buffs here for the Infernalist other than Demon Form. Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy now causes 50% of Infernal Flame to be lost per second. Previously 10. Nerf. The Bringer of Flame Ascendancy passive skill now causes all damage from you and allies in your presence to contribute to Ignite Chance and Magnitude instead of providing, while not on low Infernal Flame, all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to Ignite Chance and Magnitude. Man, it seems like they really did some work on the Infernalist. This will be interesting to see how this shakes out. The Hellhound Ascendancy passive no longer causes 20% damage from hits to be taken. Yeah, I mean, what the heck? That was like the whole reason to run that. Master Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now grants Demon Flame has no maximum. Oh, so now you have to spend a point to get the uncapped version. Small Mana Ascendancy passive skills now provide 3% increased maximum mana. Previously 4%. After allocating the Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy passive skill, you will now have at least one maximum Infernal Flame, even with 100% reduced maximum mana. Not sure what that plays into. Using Blink while in demon form now plays an appropriate animation instead of landing to blink. So yeah, it seems like they did a number on Infernalist. We'll see how that shakes out. Chronomancer. I would expect Chronomancer to have a lot more changes. Circular Heartbeat Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has a prerequisite. Quicksand Hourglass Ascendancy now grants every 10 seconds gain 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds. Previously, every 12 seconds gain 50% more cast speed for 4 seconds. Interesting. Added a new Flood of Echoes Ascendancy that grants the Unleash skill. Guess we got to check that. Stormweaver Force of Will Ascendancy passive skill now provides 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge on you per 25% mana. Previously 15% mana. Scoring Winds Ascendancy passive skill now causes exposure you inflict to lower the affected resistance by an additional 12%. Previously 20%. And then Strike Twice Ascendancy notable passive no longer provides 50% less shock duration. Instead, it now provides 25% less magnitude of shock you inflict. The Small Mana Ascendancy passive skills no longer provide 4% increased mana, now provide 12% increased mana regen rate. So some tweaks here, and it looks like a bit of a nerf here. Seems like overall nerfed for the Stormweaver. All right, blind. Okay, so here in the passive tree, with the addition of the Huntress, we've added passive support for these throughout the passive skill tree. Many new clusters, mostly in the Huntress Ranger area of the tree, and many existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your existing passive tree being forcefully refunded if you had allocated nodes around these areas where the layout has changed. New blind-related clusters, volatility, ranged and melee, hazards, companion-related clusters, presence and aura, parry-related, banner-related, bleeding-related, thorns-related, quiver-related. Crimson Assault Keystone to the southeast of the Ranger and Huntress. Crimson Assault causes bleeding you inflict to be aggravated and base bleeding duration to be 1 second. I'm not sure what the base is currently. Thorns, laugh out loud. 10% magnitude of exposure is nothing. Applying more shock duration is heaven. So I guess Eth is we're going back to chat. Stormweaver main over here says not much of a nerf here, and adding more duration is great. So not much effect. So some talk about thorns and bleed related builds. I guess we'll see. Trusted Kinship Keystone to the southeast of the Ranger and Huntress starting location. Trusted Kinship allows you to have 2 companions of different types. Causes companions to have +1 to each defense for every 2 of that defense you would have, and also causes you to have 30% less defenses. Okay, a nerf to you, but companion types. Companion. Like, these are new terms to me. But we're talking tame beast. But what all is a companion versus a minion at this point? That's my question. The following notable passive skills have been removed. You will no longer be able to instill them, but existing ones will still function. I don't know what that means exactly. Break focus, hold focus, lasting concoctions, no escape, pin down, and potent concoctions. Man, the concoction stuff. I don't know who's real. I mean, I guess it's strong for the Ranger. I've not played around with any of that. I saw some, what class is it? I think the Ritualist has some. 12 jewel sockets have been removed from the passive skill tree. 12 jewel sockets have been removed. Interesting. The Acrobatics Keystone passive skill now grants 75% less evasion rating, previously 70%. So, nerfed. Eldritch Battery Keystone passive skill now has the additional property of doubles mana cost. Uh-oh. That looks like a nerf. Giant's Blood Keystone passive skill now has triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me reread this. Triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. This previously only affected... Okay, wow. Maybe this has something to do with the spear. I was wondering if there was something broken that I didn't know about previously, but maybe it's the spear. The Cat-like Agility notable passive skill now provides 40% increased evasion rating if you dodge rolled recently. Previously 25%. Falcon Technique notable now grants 1% increased attack speed per 25 dex, previously 15. Falcon Technique nerfed. Interesting. Freedom of Movement notable passive skill now provides 10% reduced movement speed penalty. Previously 30% if you dodge rolled recently. So now it's 10% always. Heavy Buffer now grants 5% of damage taken, bypasses energy shield instead of 10% reduced maximum life. What? Gotta look into that. That seems interesting. Huh. Icebreaker notable passive now grants additional freeze threshold equal to 50% of maximum energy shield. Previously 100%. Mana Blessing notable passive skill no longer has 5% increased maximum mana and now provides 20% increased mana regen rate. Overall, a lot of changes to mana incoming with the patch. I'm seeing a trend here of getting rid of the maximum mana increase and adding the regen rate. Master Fletching notable passive skill now provides 20% increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver, previously 30%. Nerfed. 2 small passive skills prior now have values of 6%, previously 10%. While the 2 passive skills after now provide 20% increased chance to inflict ailments with projectiles or 15% increased projectile stun buildup. So yeah, that wheel has gotten nerfed. The pile-on notable passive skill now grants 30% increased armor break debuff effect instead of the previous effects. Polymathy notable now grants 7% increased attributes. Previously was 10%. We see some nerfs here. 8% increased mana, maximum mana, previously 12 for the raw mana. Spaghettification now grants plus $13 attributes instead of 7% increased attributes. Now also provides negative 7% to chaos resistance, previously negative 13. So it seems like a weaker, seems weaker, but a weaker drawback as well. Split Earth notable passive skill now has 10% chance for mace strike skills you use on yourself to cause aftershocks, dealing the same damage to enemies within 1.8 meters area previously not specified. Unhindered notable passive skill now provides 12% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills. Previously increased 3% movement speed. One of the slow effect on use small passive skills. Wow. In this cluster has also been updated to provide 8% reduced movement speed penalty. Unwavering stance no longer has your stun threshold is doubled. Instead, it now has cannot be light stunned. The small attack damage with nearby ally passive skill. This might be pretty strong. That might be pretty damn strong. The small attack damage with nearby ally passive skill in the Killer Instinct cluster has been replaced with another small passive skill, providing 10% increased attack damage. Okay. We'll have to... Man, it'll be fun to dive into the actual tree. Small passive skills that previously provided 8% increased effect of auras from your aura skills now have values of 5% notable passive skills that provided 20% increased effective auras now have values of 12%. Uh-oh. Is this the aura bot nerf? Interesting. That seems wide sweeping. Clarified the wording of Iron Grip and Iron Will keystone effects. Yeah, let's check up on chat. I've been just going. Rip Gemling. Yeah, the old man. I think Giant's Blood is just essentially. I think it's taking into effect the new spear. Basically, they just needed to reword it. Oh, so it was Giant's Blood was double? I thought it was already triple. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. See, yeah, nerfed. It was already difficult to, in my opinion, go double. Oh, old man was saying triple. Okay, all right, I'm caught up. I thought it was triple as well. I remember it being pretty difficult to reach the attribute requirement when I was just trying early on. All right, I think I'm pretty caught up here. Let's check on the nerfed warrior again. Yeah. Huntress is no longer optional. Yo, Battle Gear, welcome back. Yeah, you should jump in. The patch is releasing on Friday, and I started a guild. Might be time. All right, moving on. Skill changes. Man, at this point, let's see how much we got. God dang. Support changes. And then unique item changes. And then item changes. And then monster changes. I'm not going to really go into monster changes. Quest changes. User interface. Okay, I'm going to skip user interface, micro transaction, bug fixes. I'm going to skip all that. We'll just do basically skills and support, and that'll be it for the review here. Maybe check. I don't think I'm going to check uniques either, honestly. Oh, wait. I am going to check this Pillar of the Caged God. Now provides 1% increased attack speed per 10 dex, 1% increased area of effect per 10, previously 2%. It also now provides 10% increased weapon damage per 10 strength, previously per 5 strength. So nerf to the Gemling stat stacker on multiple fronts here. Dead. I am going to, however far I get on the Gemling in maps, on release, I'm going to take that Gemling and do the same tier map, and we're just going to see how quickly I get it smashed. Or how, like, I probably won't be able to kill anything, really. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see the nerf in effect. All right, so we're here. Skill changes. Many skills have had their base damage and or damage growth per level rebalance. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below, as the changes are too widespread. The mana cost for all attacks, marks, and war cries have been reduced, most notably at higher gem levels. So overall, they're trying, I mean, they again, mana was a big focus area for them, and for attacks and everything, they're making it easier to cast and sustain. Adjusted minion damage and life scaling. General damage and life is the same early game, but lower than before at higher levels, especially past gem level 20. Okay. Adjusted the target life threshold for skeletal arsonist's explosive demise skill. Archmage. Arc no longer deals more damage for each remaining chain, and chain 6 to 8 times. I'm not sure that I really want to go into the details here, because again, at the top, it's the changes are so widespread. I think we're gonna handle this. I'm gonna skim through it and just see what kind of jumps out at me. Armor Breaker has had the armor break amount lowered by roughly 20%. God, could they just like beat the hell out of armor and armor break? Banner skills now have an aura radius of 4.5, previously 4. I think that's interesting. I think banner skills with the new tactician is going to be fun for group play. I'm interested. Bleeding Concoction now has 200% more magnitude of bleeding infected, previously 100%. It'll be interesting to see how bleeding overall is in this patch with all of the new mechanics and the ritualist. Blink is now a travel skill. Bone Blast now has 40% chance to inflict bleeding on hit, previously 20. So again, buffing bleeding. I feel like bleeding is gonna be the thing to break. Cast on minion death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very under-leveled minion skill now grant less energy. Okay. So they're trying to fix that under-leveling of gems. Combat Frenzy now has gain frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every 5.3 to 4.1 seconds at gem levels 8 to 20. Oh, wow. Nerfed. Conductivity now causes cursed enemies to have negative 25% to lightning resistance at gem level 7, previously negative 32%, scaling up to negative 29, previously negative 36. So another nerf to... yeah. The curse spot stuff. Curse skills now apply their curse after 1.5 second delay, previously 1 second. God. Dark effigy projectiles now have a critical hit chance of 7%, previously 11%. Yeah, I feel like they're really like widespread trying to slow things down and overall bring the power level down, in my opinion. Nerf to shock. Buff to cold snap. Cold snap now has an explosion radius of 1.6 meters. Wow, previously 0.7. Yeah, if you see anything that interests you, call it out. I'm just kind of skimming at this point. Elemental Invocation now gains 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze. Previously 10. Okay. 2 energy per power of enemies you ignite with hits from skills modified by the percentage of enemies' ailment threshold. Ignite will deal previously 3. Okay. It also now gains 1 energy per power. Previously 3. Huh. Wow, explosive grenade cooldown is now 7 seconds, previously 3. God, that... When you, like, double a cooldown, that's gonna feel bad. Flame Wall now causes projectiles which pass through the wall to deal 33 to 48 added fire damage at gem level 20. Previously 64 to 91. Spark is gonna hurt. Among other things. So gas arrow, gas grenades, and decompose now have a limit of 6 poison clouds. Sounds like people were stacking poison clouds and exploding everything, probably. Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown, but now requires 20 glory to use. Glory is a resource that gets built by heavy stunning enemies. The amount of glory gained is based on the stunned monster's power. Quality is now plus 0 to 0.4 to impact radius. So yeah, I mean they basically by name said that this was getting nerfed. Grim Feast can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Existing Grim Feast gems have been disabled. Reworking. RIP. Hand of Chula now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. This is purely a description change. Herald skills with attack hits now properly state that your hits cannot be evaded. This is not a functional change descriptive. Herald of Ash explosion radius larger. Herald of Ash quality now provides an additional 0 to 5% overkill damage, contributes to basic night damage instead of the previous ignite surrounding enemies if overkill damage is at least 0 to 2%. Herald of Ice's explosion radius is now lower. Herald of Plague now requires a martial weapon, making it consistent with the weapon restrictions of other Herald skills. Herald of Thunder's bolt impact radius is lower. Is that it for the Heralds? Does that make a huge difference? I thought that the Heralds were exploding everything in the endgame. Is that going to fix that? Herald of Ash buffed. Rip Chronomancer, Hammer of the Gods. Frozen Locust buffed. So the old man wants to see if they can bring the combat more in line with what they said is their vision. So slowing it down, basically. Read further below. Herald now do not trigger together. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which at least 50% of the duration has expired. This means it can never explode curses that have an infinite duration. Curse orbs will be visually different. There are so many changes. The game has changed dramatically as of Friday. I mean, like, everything has been touched, it seems. We might as well just enjoy Friday as a new dawn, a new day. Dawn of the hunt. What else? Perfect Strike no longer always ignites and now has an attack speed of 35% of base, previously 45%. Quality now provides 0 to 20% more ignite chance, previously 0 to 20% increased magnitude of ignite you inflict. Perfect Strike also now deals damage in a wider area close to the player, making it less likely to miss enemies standing next to the player. I'm interested about... I've not used Perfect Strike, but we all saw that this was an absolute beast during the race. I wonder how it is afterwards. Raging Spirits now has a spirit duration of 5 seconds, previously 4, and a maximum 2 spirits summoned per spell cast, previously 5. So the Flame Wall, Raging Spirit spawn nerfed. 2 spirits summoned per spellcast. The description of Raging Spirits has also been updated to make more clear that triggered spells will not summon spirits. Okay. Skeletal Warrior is gone. Skeletal Snipers. Huh. Stormwave now has 100% more chance to shock. You don't even need to add the support gem anymore. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 6 to 14. And no longer has 0 to 19% increased projectile speed. Quality now provides 0 to 30% increased projectile speed. Nerfed? Quite a bit. And tweaked. Stormcaller Arrow's Bolt now has 500% more chance to shock, previously 800%. So overall nerfed. I mean, this was a guaranteed shock, like at level 1. I mean, or whatever level this comes out. 3, tier 3 or something. But yeah, we'll see. Tempest Spell's impact now deals 146 to 490% of attack damage at gem levels 3 through 20. Previously 145 to 316. Now requires 10 combo to... Oh my god. 10 combo to use. Previously 4. And the bell is destroyed after 10 hits at all gem levels. Previously 10 to 19 at gem levels 3 to 20. Quality now causes the bell to be destroyed after... So only adding 2 hits. This is a big DPS nerf to Quarterstaff. And especially at the lower levels. God dang. Now trying to level a Quarterstaff with Bell with a slow attack speed, needing 10 combo. That sucks. Tempest spell's Shockwave no longer deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell, or 60% of physical damage converted to corresponding damage type of each elemental ailment. Instead, it now gains 30% of physical damage as extra damage of each type matching an elemental ailment on the bell. It also now deals 60 to 132% of attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20, previously 96 to 211. So it's been absolutely crushed. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 milliseconds. Strict limit, not a cooldown. Wow. So hitting the bell faster doesn't help. Tempest Bell's limit on number of bells placed is now shared between different copies of the skill. The on-kill effects of Herald skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by Herald skills. So the loop effect of the Heralds nerfed, destroyed actually. Tornado shots, all right. Dang. Wind Dancer now grants 10% more evasion rating per stage at all gem levels, previously 15 to 19%. Gale Force now deals 53 to 163, previously a bit lower. Now causes the critical hit chance of your main hand weapon instead of having a baseline 5% critical hit chance. Wind Dancer stages are now consumed on being hit by an enemy instead of from a melee attack. Wind Dancer's stage gain timer is no longer interrupted when you're hit. Quality now provides explosion radius rather than maximum stages. Wow. God dang, dude. Wind Dancer was like the leveling defensive spirit gem for me. I think for a lot of people. Nerfed. The Poison Cloud on Gas Arrow, Gas Grenade, and Decompose now gain 20% more radius per second, up to a maximum of 80%. Previously 50% to a maximum of 200%. Absolutely nerfed. The explosion, when you ignite this, is based on the radius. Partly. Poison Cloud from Skeletal Sniper now gains 20% more radius per second. Previously 40% to 200%. The spread of grenade skills with more than one projectile has been reduced by 40%, except for Cluster Grenade. Grenades got nerfed. Releasing Ray's shield immediately after blocking a skill now performs a shield bash. Oh, wow. So they've added a sort of retaliation type mechanic to raising your shield. Interesting. And dazes them if you're using a tower shield. Added a new gem tag, Conditional. This type denotes a skill which cannot be used unless a given condition is met. Combo is one example of this. Okay. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the cost of a skill now apply before cost multipliers from supports. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the cost of the skill now apply before cost multipliers from supports. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the total cost of the skill are unchanged. Overall, I expect this to perhaps help the mana. I mean, they've talked over and over again about how they're trying to make mana less costly for attack skills, but I'm not sure exactly about the build-up of this, so... Support changes. Oh man, guys. This is crazy. Is this normal for Path of Exile to go through this much change? I know it's early access, but damn. Nikita, welcome back. No, that's not normal. Okay, so yeah, this is big. Support changes. Astral Projection now causes supported skills to have 25% less area of effect, previously 35%. Nerfed. have 25% less area of effect. Oh, I don't know actually. Brutality now causes supported skills to deal 25% more physical damage. So that's a nerf, obviously. More cost to burning inscription. Let's go to the ones that I play around with a lot. Hourglass now causes supported skills to deal 30% more damage, previously 40%. Cost multiplier of 150%, previously 140%. I mean, I just see nerf after nerf after nerf. Except here, lockdown is cheaper. Magnified effect, more expensive. Supported skills to have 30% more area of effect, previously 40%. Meat shield, 35%, instead of granting them 50% more maximum life. So I don't know exactly how that plays out. Scatter shot now has supported skills deal 35% less damage, previously 20%. Dang. Nerf after nerf after nerf. The @series disdain unique helmet now has 10% of damage taken bypasses energy shield, previously 20 to 25%, and 60 to 100 of maximum mana, previously 40 to 60. It also has gain 10 to 15% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield, previously 25 to 30%. All right, guys, I think I'm done on the review. I didn't go over everything, but there's just too much to unpack here. We're going to jump into the game, and we'll just have to see live on Friday. We'll be discovering things as we go. That's a lot. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get into the game. So overall, yeah, I think I see in chat here, it's basically a brand new game. Yeah. We're gonna have to all just figure it out as we go. I mean, everything really that you thought was up is now questionable and maybe down. A lot of nerfs. It seems like, I think the question's answered. They do want to slow things down.
Speak. Indeed. Hello.
So we're gonna run some maps. I'm actually gonna actively try to kill this character. I'm gonna try my hardest to progress, but I'm gonna push it pretty hard, I think. It's like this is the character that won't die. Like all of my other characters, they just wanted to die. This character wants to live. Might as well destroy this. I don't really know what it is. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, Brad, we've got the guild online actually in Discord. If you're interested, just send me your character name. There's a new bunch of channels associated with that.
What can I do for you? On with the work.
So, Old Man has settled on the Lich. I am going to play the Ritualist first. I'm gonna try out the new bleeding stuff. Here's the thing: they've nerfed a lot, right? But they're also bringing in a new class and new ascendancies. I suspect those new ascendancies are gonna be where areas of the game and the builds break, and then bleed. And also, I'm eyeing crit. I did not see a whole lot of changes to crit. And they said in the Q&A that they didn't look at crit really at all. So that's kind of where I'm looking for builds is bleed and crit. So I'll start with the Ritualist and we'll see from there. Okay. Should I even warm up? I'm on 7, right? See what this is. More monster life. Yay. 50% more monster life. Let's go. Wow, this would be a tier 8. Oh well. All right, Smith of Kitava does look really cool. I'm probably going to do that second. Unless I do both ascendancies for the Huntress first.
Moron!
But yeah, I mean, god dang. I don't think I've ever seen a game go through such widespread nerfs before in my life. For patch. I'm not really upset about it. It's just interesting, I guess. I like the difficulty of the campaign. I like how it moves kind of slow. But I also like to move fast in the end game. Like, I think the whole point of ARPGs is to power up and blow things up eventually, right? And I don't think that we're not going to be able to do that. You know what I mean?
Another notch on me helmet.
We will find a way to blow up the screen. We'll find multiple ways to blow up the screen. I'm interested about build diversity for the next patch. Being that for this early access release so far, the meta really settled in, right? There wasn't a whole lot of diversity in endgame builds. I'm interested to see what all these changes do to that. That's kind of, I mean, from like a design vision standpoint, that should be really something that they're focused on fixing rather than like, you don't want to nerf everything and then there's only, again, a couple builds that are viable or that are actually played in the end game. If we go into the next patch and end game shakes out and there's only a couple, really a few builds or whatever, and there's maybe some spirit, like right now it's the heralds. If that exists again, then they failed, I think. I think that's kind of the measure for the balancing. Now, if we get into Endgame and there's like a bunch of builds that are killing it, I think that's a success. If there's a bunch of builds, if no builds are really killing it like they are today, but there's diversity and people get to choose because something's not completely overpowered, that's probably still a success to some degree, I guess. But the Pinnacle bosses, they tried to make accessible to more players, accessible to the casual players. And they've actually reduced the health pool of the Pinnacle bosses as far as I can, I remember from the Q&A. I didn't see that in the patch notes. So an overall nerf to like everything and then reducing the health of the Pinnacle bosses. What does that equal at the end game? I'm not sure yet. I guess we'll all have to find out. Let's see. The bell nerf does hurt. Like, for quarterstaff, I don't know how quarterstaff is going to feel. The thing about the bell nerf, like, I'm kind of fine with the heralds nerfing. I'm fine with the Gemling stuff a little bit. Like, it's okay, but the bell, I feel like is a nerf to quarterstaff as a whole, and especially in campaign. Like, I just feel like the staff on the whole is not gonna feel very good to level with. It's not gonna be fun.
One down. Who's next?
Again, I guess melee. I just feel like melee is gonna be weak again. Because right now, this is a melee build, but really it's the range on the wave and the bell radius. Like, this isn't really a melee build almost, right? Kind of is. When I watched, so with the patch notes, there was also a demo of early look of the Huntress and the spear. Six Blunts, welcome. Wasn't gonna run pillar, was gonna go crossbow. Old man, yes, we got a guild now. Check the Discord for details. Yeah, crossbow, apparent. I didn't see that in the notes though. After this map, let's check that because they said that they were gonna buff crossbow. I didn't see that really. Did you guys see a buff to crossbow? Because they said crossbow's overall the least used martial weapon. Reload speed buff. Okay. Ballista buff. I think a buff to reload is pretty good. Maybe I'll run crossbow as well. I totally wrote it off because of the reload. I did not like it. What is this exactly? Not sure, but there's a rare that I missed. Now that they're popping up, I'll go do this one first. Check in chat real quick. Oh, Six Blunts was asking if Gemling will be viable. The answer is no. I mean, Gemling as we know it today, it's yeah, will it even be strong enough to be an Ascension that people want to run? When you nerf something so bad that nobody wants to play it, and I feel like quarterstaff might be an issue, honestly. If you're not using Bell, what are you doing exactly? Buffs to skills like emergency reload and a bindable action for controllers. Interesting. Did I kill? Oh, I totally missed the rare. It's going to be hard to focus on a map for a few minutes after reading all of those changes.
Need more time. Simple enough.
Shama, welcome to chat. Yeah, I think that overall, with the nerf to both Pillar of the Caged God and to the stat stacking, that mercenaries will be running crossbows mainly or something else. I actually am interested in running a spear mercenary. And I'm a bit more interested in Tactician now than I am in Gemling, for sure. 19 monsters remain. Is there a checkpoint? Nothing down here. I could have used that one, probably. Or this one. Yay. We are stat stacking for another 2 days or so. Gemling crossbow minion doesn't sound much affected. Yeah, there's even some minion support in the Tactician, but you're talking Gemling. One thing I read in the comments of one of my videos is someone was saying that the Tactician defensives, where you defend against ailments and against stun, would be good for riding a Roa. So I feel like if you're going Roa build, like you really want to ride a Roa into battle, that the Tactician might be a good class for that. Kind of depends on how stun shakes out. But apparently while riding a Roa, I think it sounds like it's easier to get stunned even. I'd have to look into this. I guess we'll find out soon. But definitely if you fall off that Roa, they highlighted that and it looked brutal. Killer good low level though. After Act 1 Cruel, get rid of it. God, that sucks. Roa build. 6 blunts. We're calling it the Chocobo build. And then we've got the Pokemon build for Tamed Beast.
Speak. Indeed.
No movement speed. Just getting rid of everything.
Yes. On with the work.
I will need to get some gear if we're gonna keep pushing the tier level here. Let's check this, I guess. Thorns might become good in the next patch. Everything's gonna nerf so bad that Thorns will be the meta.
Yes. I'll be here.
Thorns and Charms and Bruise. I guess I could get rid of this too.
Yes. I'll be here. Waiting.
Eth is gonna start the Amazon and go full accuracy stacking. Few ideas. If you had a theory crafting channel, yeah, I'll add a theory crafting channel specifically. We've been kind of fine just theory crafting in the PoE2 channel, but like if we're gonna go deep, we might as well go deep, right? All in. So T7, where are we at? How many do I need? 2 more? But I can do higher. We've got that 111 that would kill us. We've got some 10s now. Let's see what this 10 is. Okay. I'm running a 10. Oh, I'm in a tower. Might be good to test out in a tower, but maybe not. Let's go back to 7, I guess. I'm gonna run this one, see how it feels in a tower. Yeah, the preview or I guess let me check this video out real quick. If you guys haven't seen it, maybe we'll share it. So there was a preview of the Huntress Ziggy D. So I'll put this in the comments after the stream. But basically, from what I saw in that video, I'm not like super excited about the spear, honestly. I'm not much of a Jeff Bezos class. Welcome back, Kana. I don't really like retaliatory skills. So the whole parry thing, I'm not a big fan of that stuff. It looked really slow, but the whole preview was in like Act 1 and 2. So of course everything seems slow in Act 1 and 2. But we'll see. I'm gonna give it a good shot. I'm starting out with the Ritualist. And we'll go from there. Parry's not necessary, part of running spears. Yeah, not necessary. But there's so much interaction, and it seems like they kind of want you to lean into that buckler, I guess. So I imagine that there's gonna be a lot of reasons to run buckler.
Need more time.
Let's not blow up here. Blocking spear for mobility. Yeah, and I guess the buckler still has passive block, so you can run it and not necessarily lean into the parry aspect, I guess. Of course, if I do that on stream and videos, I immediately get made fun of by everybody for not using my shield. When in fact I am actually using it. It's got a passive ability on it. But I can't tell you how many times I get that comment, or how many times I got that when I was running a warrior, because I would hardly ever use it. But the dodge roll is so effective. I'd rather just completely avoid things. I don't know. I'm not much of a shield user. I don't like it. It's not blocking a parry shield. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I thought the bucklers still had the passive blocking. Yeah, I'm not Captain America. I'm more of a Batman.
Another notch.
Yeah, I definitely am not a Captain America. Way too goody two shoes, man. My heroes have to have like dark and brooding. They have to have a lot of issues. They have to straddle the line between good and evil. I'm not saying that Batman's really straddling that line that hard, but the stat changes depending. An evasion shield is suppressed spell and not blocking. It is a block chance according to PoE2 database. Yeah, more like the Punisher, exactly. Philip, welcome back. All right, so we've confirmed in chat that there is a passive block chance on the buckler. So the spear is a one-handed weapon. Something I did not really think about. Can you just dual wield with can you dual wield with a mace or something? So you have one-handed mace, one-handed spear. Yes, Philip, your Ice Strike Invoker has been destroyed. Welcome. Welcome to 0.2.0. Dawn of the Nerf. All right. Copy that, Brad. I will try to get you. It's actually okay. If that's your character name, that should work. You might want to just put that in Discord though, so I look at it after chat or after stream and remember. You're 86 on your HCSSF. Wow. Didn't you just restart that character like a week ago? That's pretty good. You're higher level than me.
Easy.
Speed running.
Bloody beautiful.
Did you run the? Did you participate in the race at all, Philip? Yeah, I'm gonna miss this character, man. But we are gonna take this dude into a high-level map right after the patch. We're gonna see how bad it is.
Moron!
Oh, so you had farmed up a good amount of gear for your next character using your other run. That's yeah, I guess that's one thing for me not been able to do. I've not really been able we didn't really get much upgrades last session yesterday, but we did the session before that. All right, map complete. So that was a T. What was that? That was a T8. Because we did a T7 and it was irradiated. Wait, or did I do T8? This can't be irradiated. Can't remember now. Guess I can look at this. I guess I can't look at it. So did I run a T8? No, I thought I went back to T7. All right, whatever. What am I gonna put in here? I think irradiated. and the quantity of waystones here. Okay. Oh yeah, I do have I think I have a couple boss tablets.
Go on.
Let's check this thing. No, I'm not gonna slam it. Thorns again. Good God. T7, T6, T4, T4. Yeah, we have way too much evasion on this to care about this thing. 66 to armor. Nothing. Oh wait, what's this? 5 to 9, cold, T3, yeah. More crap.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
Quality work.
Got a T7, so that was the sustain there. To be expected every time you run a map, basically, in the next patch on Friday. The sustain will improve a lot. Let's keep at it with a T7 irradiated this time, so it's a T8. Let's just run something like that. Dude, should I slam that one? Shocked ground, that kind of sucks. Oops. So we want to go here. Radiated. So it had an open suffix. Oh, really? Let's try. Well, I'm not gonna actually use an exalt on this thing. I guess I should have done that before hitting it. Right? Is that what I did? Yeah, because it's a double prefix. Okay, I see. Interesting. I gotta alt the maps, I guess. Okay. I see, yeah. I just see two modifiers and I'm not up to speed enough to notice without alt.
Back, beast! One down. Who's next?
Yeah. I've seen this, the multiple lines on the suffixes on gear, but I just, on maps, I didn't really think about it.
Need more time!
Man, It'll be interesting to see the new passive tree now that they've added a bunch of wheels and stuff, and also to see the Ranger and the Huntress together. It'll be the first, like, well, wait. The Sorceress and the Witch. I guess they share a path, right? Or is it separate? I can't recall now. Sork and Witch, they do share it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we've seen that. Maybe instead of going warrior after the Huntress, maybe I should really like start playing the spell casting classes. Like, I'm definitely more of a martial weapon type of player. But the Lich definitely looks strong. And there's so much minion support. That's the other area where things will break probably, is all the companions, the minions, tamed beasts, specters. Like, this is gonna be Dawn of the Minion. I am curious about what companion means compared to minion as a keyword. And the Roa, yeah, the Roa looks pretty sick. Oh, minions got nerfed? I mean, I know everything got nerfed, but I guess I didn't really see like I saw some minion stuff get nerfed. Yeah, that's right. I didn't see minions get buffed, that's for sure. Did anything actually just get outright buffed?
Bloody beautiful. Need a sec.
Companion is like the tamed beast, summon companion, and such. Uber minions you can only have one of. Companion is a minion, but an Uber one. Okay. Uber companion.
Need a sec. More time.
That dude disappeared. Totems got buffed. Oh boy, I'm gonna die in poison. Chatting with chat. So far, it's pretty amazing, actually. I only have one death that I can fully attribute to looking over at chat so far. I think they should add haptic support so I can wear a glove or something, and if I get damaged, I can feel it. That'd be cool. Here's that expedition that's going to become more important.
Need a sec. Simple enough.
Guy's so annoying.
Nice. No room.
Ballista's buffed.
You there.
I need haptic support, guys. I should get slapped if I get slapped. Damn. So they don't want that to happen, where everything just blows up immediately, I guess. Okay, I'm not... Oh, I am getting the indicator. What is this indicator? Oh, that's the expedition. Which I didn't even look at the expedition. It just seems so dumb to me right now. It's just a waste of time, in my opinion. Let's move on. Crap, dude. Should I, maybe I can port out. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't see that there was a checkpoint next to me. Oh, what? I thought that it would take me to the front. But yeah, there's no checkpoint near me. That's the issue. I needed this a while ago.
Need a sec.
Got the speed buff at the very end of the map.
Need a sec.
Yeah, Expedition is rippy, and the benefit just does not reward enough right now for me, at least. Dang, Brad is ready for the reset. Reserve the one name.
A renowned site.
God, I hate how you can't just replace one thing.
Go. Of course.
Evasion. Let's just roll this thing real quick.
What can I do for you?
Yeah. I'm even getting rid of rings now. Wow, that's not bad for resistances. Got all attributes. Very low on max life roll. 55 evasion. It's okay.
Until next
Probably not nearly good enough though. Oops.
Greetings. Time is not on our side.
Am I going to give up on this character after the changes? I'm actually going to take this character into the same map that I was running the day before, and I'm going to see what happens. It'll be interesting. I don't want to spend this limited currency on this right now. Yeah, this is... not gonna be worth it. Is it worth stashing? So funny. Maps. One more T7. No, I'm in T8 plus now. Oh yeah, that's right.
Go on.
I wanted to get these. Okay. Now let's do T8. Do I have any that are decent? Let's do that one. It's got a prefix and a suffix. I'm not going to actually hit it with the yellow, though. Regal. Oh, I got a tower to do. I don't want to run my first T. I might as well.
Yes.
A T3.
Go.
So I could combine up to T8. My sustain here at T8 is going to be terrible. Let's just do a T7 on the tower. Yeah, I'm saving my currency. I have 5 exalts. I'd say overall I've done a very good job of spending my exalts. Very good job. I did not save for retirement. And I had I think chaos damage coming through my shield. I didn't really realize it. T1. All right. So tower should be T1. Yeah, in the patch, that's not going to be the case. Towers are going to have everything that a normal map would have or could have. So you can, and as a matter of fact, you're incentivized to juice towers. The more juiced, the more modifiers the tower can affect the area, I guess.
You're dead. Need more time.
These guys are in a weird position. I cannot get to them. Try to give towers more meaning. Yep. And less of them to do. Yeah, overall, there was one change that I thought was really bad. I can't remember what it was now. Other than all of the nerfs, I mean, and I'm not gonna come out and say that's really bad. It's a decision that they're making. It's a direction that they're going. I'm gonna essentially wait until I experience it to really judge it, I guess. But there was one change. I can't remember what it was. It kind of caught me off guard a little bit. I have to think about it or go look at it again.
Hello.
Yeah, it must have not have been important. All right, now I gotta look at it. It was at the very top. I'll share in a second. Oh yeah, it's gonna be extremely hard to find this shit. Holy crap. I'd have to rewatch my own stream in order to dig through all of this crap. It's an extremely large patch. I am not going to go back into it.
Waiting.
Patch maps. Patches on my brain. 5, 6, 7, 8. Got this one. Oh yeah, I need a tablet. Need juice. Bosses is something. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so right next door, I can run this burial bog. Oh god, I wonder what boss is there. Better not be waifu, I swear to god.
This place brings back bad memories.
Oh god, seriously? I don't want to fight the waifu.
Need more time. Foul fool!
So it's not the waifu then, huh? Good. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Wow. Watch out for that.
One down. Who's next?
Okay, so what do we have over here? Fire resistant, temporal bubble. Ugh, and revives. I am not running it. Temporal bubble sucks so bad. Oh, hey. Maybe I will run it.
Not yet.
Wasn't that bad. Temporal bubble right next to a speed shrine. Not bad. The game wants to see me succeed. Wants to see me not skip things. Tried practicing. I got that race practice under my belt, I guess. And honestly, Brad. Oh God. That's it. I don't even know what hit me. I was standing in something? What was it? Yeah, I was talking, but I was still looking. I'm not gonna blame chat for that one. That was definitely me. But yeah, what the hell was that ability that I could not see? He was totally frozen. Is it literally just the frozen ground? Like, what the fuck? Volatiles. Volatile plants. For some reason, I did not see that volatiles were... So the actual roots do damage? I'm gonna have to rewatch that, actually. Alright. I don't know. Maybe I was distracted, because I did not see that. I wanted to push a little higher, but oh well. Now I can't resurrect. Now the game, so the game wanted me to do the essence, and now the game just wants me to sit here and look at my dead corpse. Put yourself softcore, not SSF, and let's go mapping. All right. Maybe I will do a league start practice now. So there goes Timmy map time, 79. Run number 19. Even wearing MTX stuff. First character to ever don an MTX. First character ever to map. Dead. Okay, so how do I move myself to league? Okay, league migration. Migrate. Timmy map time. It's not giving me the option for... Oh, scroll down. Here's my graveyard, actually. These are all my dead characters. One of them's called Damn It. Timmy map time. There we go. Nikita one. All right, well now I've experienced the how quickly death can happen in mapping like that at those tiers, even though that tier was like runnable, right? It wasn't like I was really pushing it right there. Still can happen.
Yes.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna clear up my stash here, and then we'll do invites. Guess these are tablets. Oh man, my stash is completely screwed. I don't play in this league at all. I don't even have... All right, so I have a map tab. I have to affinity this thing. Is that it? This is it, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Currency works, or I guess essences. Okay.
Good eatings. Time is not on our side.
All right. Check the cap, or check the chat. I had more faith in you. I had more faith in myself. The volatiles were kind of hidden behind the mob in your character model. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Stash migration. I can migrate my entire hardcore stash. I don't really care to do that right now anyways. Guys, I'm gonna level a hardcore character. I still need that stash. All right, guys. Why don't... Eth, why don't you set this up and invite me? It'd be easier. For me. I'll go to the guild hideout, though. There we go. Cool. Thanks. Oh, no. So here's the guild hideout, guys. Brand new as of today. Imported this thing. I like it. It's nice and cozy, small. Don't have to run around a ton. It's all in a like little half circle right here. Except I don't see the map device again. It's weird. It's inside. Click the well. Yeah, I'm clicking it. This is again, I guess this is just not working for me. For some reason, I cannot actually click on this. So yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this thing. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'm moving the well, guys. It's not working for me. Oh. I get to edit. Let's exit edit real quick. There we go. Okay, the well will be over here. There. All right, I'm having an issue where I can't click on the map device. I'm gonna go edit mode. I'm not in edit mode either. Would I be able to run a map from my own hideout with you guys or what? Oh, only the leader can use the map device. Okay, cool. Good. I actually have some currency here. All right. So it looks like Splody McSplody wants an invite. Maybe I can do it. Does Bobbius want an invite? This is a good way to end out the season anyways. I kind of like this. Okay. Bobby is leveling his pillar. Dropped pillar 2 days before patch release. For the first time. Splody McSplody. Come to the guild hideout. Oh, just hop in? Alright, I'm hopping in. So this is like my first ever group play in the end game. I've done a little leveling duos. Looks like F is on the Sorceress Ice Strike character. Careful though, it's juiced and we have a boss in here. Check the modifiers. 20 additional packs of transcended monsters. Don't know what that means. 21% increased magic monsters. Map boss has 30% chance to drop a waystone of the current tier or higher. Monsters are armored. 12% increased pack size. 5% increased quantity of items found in this area. 41% increased rarity of items found in this area. And 140% increased waystones found in this area. Dang. All right, guys, jump to the guild hideout if you can, and then through the portal. Okay, working on the invite again. I can't actually invite you to party. It says you're actually in party already. All right, cool. So none of us are really playing like auras or curses or anything. Looks like we're all quarterstaff. Everybody. All right, ready? Let's go. Monster level 70. Who's got the highest run speed?
Bag of bones.
We're all body blocking. That's interesting. You can really body block each other in doorways. Makes for interesting gameplay. Yeah, this is a interesting first map. Oh, something dropped.
Bloody beautiful.
Here we go. Boss room. So dude's gonna get melted. Oh, you can get your charges on this guy while he's sitting there.
Not
You
yet.
can get your combo and your charges. Dang. You'd use the waystones. What is it, free for all or what? Except for the waystones, apparently.
Need more time.
Waystones only for leader? Interesting, okay. And looting in a group environment, it just feels bad because I don't want to miss the action. Guess I probably need all this crap since I didn't transfer my loot from hardcore. The supports grab the stuff and you guys do DPS. Makes sense. Damn. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I was playing pretty loosely on the character just because of where we're at in the season and stuff like that. But I legitimately did not see... It was those chaos plants. I can't remember the name of them. God, I can't think. Here's a rare over here.
Weak animal! Not yet.
Yeah, we would have to up the level pretty hard to really feel anything in here. Yeah, the purple orbs, I guess, from the chaos plants. I did not see them at all. I guess I didn't check the modifiers of the rare either. Let's see, I think we've gone through all that. The map doesn't update for... Like, when your party goes through the map, it doesn't update for you. Gary, the plant had thorns, it's a sign. Thorns build will be the build. To break all builds. Yeah, we were comfortably running map 8. Alright, map complete. I'm gonna port out. We were comfortably running map, or T8s, I think. That's where I died, though. Wow. My portal has an MTX associated, or not really MTX, but it's... I did not realize you could change that. Oh, it's SMTX, okay. Alright, what are we gonna run? Let's try something a bit harder. But yeah, after patch, maybe we go into T8 and see how this mercenary does. Yeah, sounds good. Tier 10. $61 increased magic pack size, increased number of rare monsters, increased pack size, deal 34% damage of extra fire, 79 increased ailment threshold, 150% increased stun buildup, and then increased stun threshold, all on monsters. Sound good. Let's go. Hell, I think we should go higher after this. Kana says, let's go T15. Now he says, bring him to T17. What level is that? Doesn't say. Oh, there we go. 94. 92. What's going on here? There we go. 88. And then I'm 79.
Need a sec.
Wow. What is this? What is going on? Alright. I'm getting killed. Is it a ritual? Almost died.
Me pockets are full.
I forgot to manage my stash. Alright, the game is like totally bugged out. Trail of loot. So the element threshold on these guys it's pretty annoying for me, actually. I'm not building up any of my charges, my charge staff on resonance due to the element threshold, I believe. Pretty annoying, actually. This would, if I was solo, I'd be pretty much screwed. Try not to die while looting. Loot, like, really does not matter. It's hard not to pick it up, though. But literally, it's not going to matter one bit by Friday. There we go. I actually got a charge. Great hammer. If you add pin gem to your wind dancer, the wind dancer hit can generate power charges too. Yeah, I've got pin on there. That's true. That even is not working right now. Here's a boss. Crowbell. Yeah, I'm not even gaining charges off this guy.
Oh, sure done it now.
I was wondering if we were gonna phase him. Guess you can't. He didn't even go through the door. Okay, now he is. Why did he hit twice? I feel like he's getting stuck like over and over again. Oh god. I ate it.
Nice.
Is that map complete? Yes. I need to go manage my inventory. Sweet. I can pick up these maps. Alright. Yeah, I guess we try to bump up the level a little bit. Let's go until we're just getting crushed, I guess. Let's just see. I'm getting carried for sure. Alright, so where is everything? This is my first time managing stash here. Doriani. Bench. Guess I should be caring about gear here, but who cares? Tier 15. Temporal change. Nice. Yeah, let's do this one. Just gonna dump all this stuff. Why? Oh. Alright. Yeah, delirium would be fun. Okay, T15, no reflect, please. Okay. Has it already been activated? Oh, the delirium's persistent.
Back, beast!
Nice.
Oh, better than coin.
Dude, my character's actually doing damage at T15 with people in it. I mean, I'm taking them down a bit, right? I'm not doing nothing. I am gonna die, though.
Not yet.
It's pretty strong. Look at the... I'm just gonna loot. Look at all this. What's this map? Oh, 12?
Not yet.
I'm gonna go off on my own and just see. I'm being a bad party member. I guess we killed everything over here. Oh yeah, that's right. The map does not update based on where they go. Good God. There anything over here?
Should have stayed dead. Need a sec. Bloody beautiful.
All right, I have an idea. So I've gotten a few T10s. I could use like a T... I don't know. What do you think I could run on my own? I'm gonna leave party after this one and try to run like a really high map with this character to see.
Not yet.
Where's Eth on the map? Lost him.
Need a sec.
Damn.
Unstoppable.
Good God. So next patch, we will be farming like this. The plan is to really push the endgame content and for myself to really experience all the classes, not all of them, but experience a lot of the ascendancies, theory crafting, builds. I plan to put out some build guides and stuff like that, but it's going to take a lot of effort on my own to really continue to learn the game. I don't know. I wanted the map. I couldn't get it, so then I just picked up some random thing. Here's Eth. Need move speed. Didn't realize how slow I was. What is this guy? Oh, okay. Dang. Just bodied by 4 quarterstaffs, or 3, I guess. Oh, I don't even know how to get to a Pinnacle boss. Do I have to drop an item? Where do the items drop? Let's see what maps I ended up with. Oh, yes, okay. Splody McSplody. Thank you. So I've got T15s I can just go run. All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks. I'm going to drop group. But yeah, we're going to have more sessions like that. We'll be farming next patch. I'm going to try tier 15 and just see what happens with this character. So how do I even drop party? There we go. Okay.
Speak.
Look at this. Okay. Not as good as I thought it was. Okay, without touching gear, really, we're just gonna go in. And then where is it this dude? Disenchant? Who disenchant? This guy.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side.
Shit. Salvage bench, stash.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
Until next.
So what are we gonna run here? Dude, I'm gonna move the stash to the middle. That's pissing me off, actually. Maps. Okay, I'm gonna run this rare. Alright, I can't actually touch this thing. I'm gonna have to go to my regular hideout. I'm not sure what's up with that. Okay. T15. I can't do this one either. What the hell? There's something, whenever I died and I came over to softcore, the map is totally screwed. Maybe I have to reload. Act 3 Cruel Town. I gotta go there first. Is that what's going on? Because oh, is it because none of my characters have actually done this? Is that what's going on? So I can see the end game. Oh, it's having me. Okay. So the map device seems to be league specific, not character specific. Is that true? Let's talk to Doriani. Yeah, I've not beat the game in normal. Black. Do I even? Okay, so I have the black chambers. Okay. Let's go to the black chambers. Just go to town. All right, let's try it. The hell is it? Past or present? Looks like I can only do past. That's weird. the hell? I don't even remember ever being here. Where is it? Oh. Okay, that's further back. Okay. Nobody's around here. Let's go to the other one. This isn't online? This is strange, guys. I have no idea what's going on. Ah, hey, here we are. Okay. Let's just do... So nothing will be really juiced. Which way do I want to go? Realm Gate? I've never seen that. Let's go that direction and hit these towers, I guess. Now it should work in the hideout. Okay. Alright, T15. I've got Temporal Chains and Enfeeble mainly. Everything else is... nothing.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under. Back to the grave. Need a sec.
Resistance is 75, 75, 75. Not overcapped on all of them, though. Or not, like, drastically overcapped.
More time.
This guy's gonna explode everything.
Well, that's one down.
It's kind of sad to me that I probably could have pushed this high in the hardcore character. But I was running out of time, too, so I wasn't really playing that well. I actually said we were gonna try to kill the character today. So I guess we succeeded. But I was expecting to like try something like this, like a T15 in hardcore.
Need a sec.
I just couldn't actually pick one up. I had some 10. I had an 11 that was brutal.
Dark machine. Not yet. Simple enough.
Yeah, that death is now feeling more sad.
Need more time.
Two epic corruption on pillars. It's in the clan stash. Wow. Also, I could actually upgrade my pillar at this point. This is the benefit of being in a clan. And running off of SSF, I guess. So how do I go about getting to the Pinnacle boss?
Need a sec.
Is it hard to get there? Like, do I not even have enough time or what? Just buy a key from Alva. Okay.
I'll break you.
Oh, here we go. Dang, how did I live?
Need a sec.
I was in volatile plants again, I think. I don't really die to volatile plants, but today they're an issue. Yeah, from what I understood, I thought that it was kind of difficult to actually get into the content.
One down. Who's next?
Damn it. Die. Oh, you don't think I have the... Oh, I could do chaos, actually. I could go try at least, right?
Need a sec.
You don't think I have the DPS? Oh, God. I'm looking at chat. How did I survive that? Evasion? Try the
Bloody horrid.
pole key ring. All right, let's try it out.
Need more time. Need more time.
Okay, way up here. No checkpoint really, except I guess I could maybe do this one. All right, I'll check clan's stash. But yeah, I mean, this doesn't have a boss unless there's one that's just like a random encounter, I guess.
Need more
Seems like
time.
T15s are doable. I'm just gonna ignore this person.
Need more time.
There. Brad will give the Astra. I kind of want to go in with this gear and try the Chaos Trial out, to be honest. You guys are saying I can't do it. And I know you're saying basically the DPS isn't there. But I'm kind of interested to see that. I want to see it.
Need more time.
Do the boss. Yeah, I know. The boss. All right, so... boss after the 4th trial that you can go kill. You can do the 3rd trial and the 4th trial. I'm not quite following because I don't know what you actually do in the trial. Yeah, maybe we don't do the trial. We save it for 0.2.0. Let's check the stash. So T15 was doable. Oh shit, I'm in the guild stash. Holy shit, guys. Thanks. All right, let's see what we can do. What the hell is this? Soul Core of Caddy. Martial weapon, 15% chance to poison on hit. Armor, oh, the chaos resistance. Nice. Holy smokes. Mirror. Morior. Invictus. Wow. Wow. That seems very strong. And we've got... Nice. So 12 to critical damage, and then 8 increased attack speed. I feel like the attack speed would be better. Oh wow, this is already socketed with good God, guys. You guys have been busy. This is what you guys have been up to, huh? Oh yeah. This one would probably be best. Holy crap. Astra's there. Is Brad like just butt naked right now? Where is he? Just took off all his shit. Armageddon Spiral Breach Ring. Holy crap. So I guess we can put this stuff on and see how much easier a T11 is. I gotta be careful though, because I want to have my setup for when the patch releases. Not this.
Greetings.
Where I need to go back to my
What is it?
hideout,
Hello.
because this is confusing me.
Time is not on our side.
Yes.
All right. Oops. Now I'm dumping stuff in the wrong place. So here I will have my setup basically like this. I'll even drop all this because I don't know what we have in here. And then I will put on, I think I'll put on this thing. This one. I'll check the DPS in a second. Probably these. Hand of Wisdom. Okay, I guess these are good. I guess everything here is really good. Here's that ring that I could not get the entire time. Here's that amulet I could not get the entire time. Let's try this one up front. 3 dragons. Okay, let's put that on. So, alright, so. This life flask. What does this do? Added as guard. Increased charges per use. Huh? I'm gonna have to test that out. That almost reads as if it's infinite. Okay, up front. Fire and lightning. So I can just put those in. Can this not have a gem or a rune or something? I don't see that. Somebody forgot to socket this thing. That's why it's in my it's on my head now. Gonna take some heat. I did that and took a lot of heat. Alright, so let's see here. Runes. Where the hell? Man. Currency. Do lightning. And then was it fire? Oh, that did not help. What happened here? Oh, I accidentally did cold? What the hell? Am I blind or what? Okay. Alright, so we're capped, but we're not over capped. 3,361 life. Shield went way down, of course. We don't have the same helm. Spirit is up. Chaos. Thought I saw something. That is no longer in here. Chaos is low. Can we fix that at all? Doesn't look like it. I'm wondering if we actually put on... oh my gosh. I wonder if we put on the helm that I have over this helm. So this has evasion and energy shield. It had 30 to spirit, so we get to add a lot, probably. 14 to all elemental resistances. Fire damage from hit contributes to shock chance instead of ignite chance. Cold damage from hits contributes to ignite chance instead of chill. Interesting. Lightning damage to freeze buildup. Yeah. Let's go with the other helm. Did it end up in my unique stash? No. Oh yeah, I put it over here. Okay, so we have that. Let's put this here. Need this. And then we'll put on the stun. So we're still at 10% chaos. Lightning is too low. I'm gonna have to take this off probably. Put in lightning. So now we're capped again. Chaos is still very low. Let's just run without the chaos and see what happens. $400 exalts, 100 regals, and Val. Talk to Alva and use the currency exchanger. Nice. Thank you guys. 10 divine. What is your DPS? Yeah, that's right. I wanted to check that. Oh my god. Okay. I had no idea what you could actually scale to. I think I was wasn't I at like 8,000 or maybe was I in the no, I was like at 15,000, right? 15,000. Wasn't I at 15,000? 18k. 80k. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's go play. Let's play the game. So this got nerfed. Maps. Do this one. Juice it. Oh, whoops. Ailment threshold. That one sucks. But I guess it sucked. Not anymore, probably. At all. I'll just slam it and see what happens. No matter what happens, I'm just gonna go. Okay. Increased pack size, increased monster damage. Monsters have 91% increased ailment threshold. 25% chance to steal power. 90% increased stun threshold. All right. Can I do it again? Now what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there was a combined one there. I'm not sure what happened. Increased pack size, maybe? I don't know. Did I don't think I got reflect, did I? Okay. But yeah, I guess so, huh? The only thing that can kill me is myself. Not true, but... Oh my god.
Another notch on me helmet.
Okay.
Stupid zealot! Need more time.
Damn.
Not yet. Need more time.
The ailment threshold may still be affecting my charge. Is it faster to do this? Damn. So they don't want people to do this? GGG didn't like this. They didn't like this. This seems kind of fun. I guess it could get a little boring.
Another notch on me helmet.
Too much fun gets nerfed. But yeah, it's interesting to me though that well, not interesting. I guess it's like eye-opening to me that my build was able to run a T15. This one is crushing a T15. So it's like, I don't know, like even with the nerfs, they're trying to slow it down. They're trying to make it like you can't zoom through it. Would a Gemling still be able to just go and do it though, I guess? I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Map is complete. Where is everybody? They don't even want to face me right now. Yeah, let's try to break some builds, I think. I think that's going to be the overall goal. We got a clan now. We'll have different... what we don't want to do is all be running the same thing in maps like we were earlier. They're nerfing your attack speed and your damage and your attributes and your chest, your weapon. You got like full level from one map. Yeah, true. So what do you guys think? We got a couple options here. We can continue to mess around like this. Or I can do like a league start type of character, fresh with no stash for the remainder of this stream and probably tomorrow. Or we've got a hardcore character that I could level through campaign and try to actually get into maps before... I don't know. Yeah, where am I? I'm in Act 1 Cruel. We could try to get there before the patch release. Go kill the Trial of the Chaos boss. Let me know, chat. We've got one vote right now. I don't know that I want to go do Trial, honestly. It's not that fun. So, where do I go? To the Chaos area? Oh, I gotta go here. You guys keep dropping stuff in guild stash. I'll then drop it in my own stash. That's not really what's happening, but it's funny. I hate this place. Get me out of here.
On with the work. Speak.
First order of business, we're gonna go back to the hideout.
What can I do for you?
The bench is way the hell over here, huh? You provided me the fragments. Oh, okay.
Hello.
But yeah, I guess this is a character that doesn't even have the ascendancies even, and it's just crushing everything. All right, so I guess this is probably it, huh? Take that. This, and this. So don't I have to run 2 of these though? Level 19s. All decked out. Jeez. Oh my god. This is gonna make me actually have to think. Okay, what's it saying? Level 90. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Can't do that. Let's see. I can go run this one, but don't I need a second one? This is for area level 80. Let me check what I've got. Where did I put those? They're probably in my hardcore stash. Here's one. I don't know. I'll just take this with me just in case. Nope, just this one. All right. Let's go. Oh, is that just back in Act 3? Maybe it's in Cruel. Didn't even get the area. $80 for the boss. But yeah, I just used this one.
I knew it.
I'm probably gonna, like, this character is just gonna blow through mechanics probably, so we'll see how that I don't even know what the boss looks like. You can get keys from 79s or any 10 room one, or just 80. So 10 room clear. I guess maybe I get points for the first 5 or something, and then points for the second 5.
Dead wretch!
Probably up this way. I probably need to check up here. Nope.
No chance of saving this lot. They're long gone.
Damn. I don't think it's gonna. It could be.
Another chance at ancient wisdom, eh?
An eager mercenary approach.
Medalist, what's up? Welcome. All right. Thank you.
Please, don't be another.
So do you don't have to be this powerful to do all this, right? I mean, chaotic. Monsters gain 20% damage as added chaos. Chaos is my weakness right now. Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. Shocking turrets. Challenger. Yeah, I think this one's good.
Your trial nears its abrupt end.
Okay, let's go. It's funny you guys are saying you got this, like this is going to be hard. Man, that's crazy to me that this content would actually be hard, but our chaos resistance is really low, so essentially if I get hit by something, I could just die immediately. Kill everything? Yeah, defeat all the monsters. Play smart. I have to channel my hardcore challenge mentality. Ever since defeating the challenge, okay, we can go now. Ever since finishing that challenge, the weight and the pressure has lifted to the point where can't remember the last time I had pre-boss anxiety or anything like that. I guess the last time was Doriani.
Because you beat the first room.
Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Each encounter room damage taken will slowly increase by 1%. Monsters release deadly volatiles. I think middle one probably. Means the boss won't be stunned, but I think I'm okay with that.
They grow unstoppable.
Yeah, DPS is going to take care of it. Don't need to stun a dead corpse.
Outlive my expectations.
I'm just gonna run into every single lightning projectile possible. I got hit by 3 like in a row somehow. Yeah, overall, I'm happy with the way the build shaped up in hardcore. I'm a little saddened about the death now that I went and ran a T15 with no real issue. Means I could have pushed higher. The map sustain issue, that became an issue. Big time. Am I getting hit by blood? Too afraid of mods? Yeah, probably. Alright, we're done. Yeah, Pinnacle for hardcore solo self-found. We'll have to find the build this time. This time we're going to go in standard mode first. Find the right build. I'm not going to mess around. Let's see. Foul Machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. Runes will appear that will call deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. And then I'd rather do either one of these two. I'm not sure about the Machinations. What do you think? Monster resistance? Okay. Yeah, I guess we're just doing a shit ton of damage.
Stiff and resilient. Cling.
This boss is tough. It's a 10-second boss instead of 5-second. Yeah, I'm not used to that anymore, I guess. Yeah, I can see why they would nerf this.
All in a day's work.
But hardly, I don't know. What percentage of players actually get to this point with a build like this? Even though the build's OP at the end game, like true end game, you're nerfing like 1% of the player base probably. Everyone gets to this point in Trade League? Interesting. Huge number of people, not super casuals, but a huge number of people. Interesting.
Not yet.
So do I have to do 2 bosses in this 10-run thing? Yeah, my homemade SSF build was kind of broken. Yeah, Lich is probably going to be OP. What is this on the map?
This is just the beginning.
Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you. Breaking the tether will stun you. Yeah, I don't like that. Monsters are protected by energy shield. Monsters have 300% increase. Yeah, let's just do the energy shield.
Their inner demons protect them.
Anything that provides them more defenses, because just wrecking it. Oh, is this a boss? No. What is this? Okay, where is the challenge area exactly? Is it down here? Is it up here? Okay. Oh, okay. There is a boss.
If I were you.
Bunch of spare parts stuck together, aren't you? More time. Need a sec.
I could really use a charge. I couldn't get one.
Almost feel bad for that one.
I'm out of flask.
Pet project.
Oh god, I'm gonna die right there. Looting. Because I'm out of flask.
Ooh, nice.
That was close. Is there not a... Oh man. I wonder if we can go back to the well over here. There was a well back here. Nice. So yeah, it's not infinite. How does this read? So exit 115% increased charges per use. What does that mean exactly? I don't get that. So essentially, is it just making it more? Okay, it's that 21 number. It's increasing the number of charges per use. That seems pretty obvious now that I say it out loud. All right. 30 plus div less, so you only get 3 uses. Yeah, so that kind of hurt me. I used it 3 times. Instant recovery. Excess life recovery added as guard. Huh. Mechanation. Damage taken? No. Deadly lightning storms if you remain in them. I think Stormcaller runes. What do you think? All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Stormcaller. Except I don't really know what this one does. I don't want the middle. All right, you're saying first is better? I've never seen this one.
Kill them all.
More time.
Crap, missed 2 or 3. So it's this thing? Is it this thing? Yeah. I don't know why I wanted to come over here. Is that it? No. Doesn't really hurt that much.
Easy.
What is my evasion anyways? Only 56%. Yeah, again, this helm, I mean, that's where our defense is coming in. At another level. So this helm's getting nerfed as well. Yeah. Nerfed. nerfed. I don't know, but probably nerfed. And then everything about the Gemling nerfed. Wind Dancer nerfed. Herald's nerfed. Like, just look at your character sheet, look at the gear. Everything about this character is getting nerfed. Monsters release deadly volatiles. Monsters gain 20% increased skill speed. Bloody hearts appear. I think skill speed. Your belt probably nerfed too, and rings. Regalia is nerfed. Alright, I'm gonna do increased skill speed, I think.
Frailty races through your bones. Seek out the cores.
You didn't like the skill speed one?
Stupid Sally!
I just think they die anyways. The bird. We'll see. Val Soul Core. What is that? Collect all the soul cores. God damn. All right. Now things are starting to hit. Something is hurting me. Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Crap. I'm going to need to get more charge. So the soul core actually hurts you. Where are the rest of the soul cores? There's one. Okay. Did I get a charge? Yay. So where's the quickest way? I guess I gotta go all the way around. I don't have any charges. It sucks. Is this... no. Oh no. Great. This is how you... oh god. Can I drop the soul core? The game wants me to die. I don't have any... I don't like this flask. I don't like it. Okay. Where's the other one? The game does not like me. Ah! Shit! I don't like this flask. I need more flask. Oh, there's no way I can carry this thing. Let's go! Why aren't you going? Okay. Is there a... what number am I on? Ah, yes. God. Water never tasted so good.
Half completed or half unfinished.
I'm only half completed. 7 of 10, okay. Monsters grant no flask and charm. God. Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you, breaking you, will stun you. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. What do you think? Heart tethers or flask? Should we just buff the boss more? Let's just do that.
Your thirst will never be quenched.
Oh, shit. Now I gotta really pay attention. What's this?
What in damnation is
Chaos will bring you to your end.
Need a sec.
God damn it. No, no! Could I get a charge, please? God damn. Alright, he's dead.
Strange beast.
Wow, did I just run through shit again at the end, too? Okay. Jonathan, welcome to chat. Prediction. Noted.
Understandable if you're a little tired, but the trial yet continues.
Alright. Monsters release deadly volatiles. Rare monsters leave larger ones. Entangling monsters. Grasping vines. I think that one. Grasping vines. Yeah. Okay.
In a sea of vines.
Yeah, is that the... no, I've seen that boss before, right? We had him on my,
Slay everything.
my trial... My last trial, right? Yeah. Great. I'm taking damage and I don't have flask charges. Oh! I can't gain them at all! I gotta go back to the well if I can.
Fool!
Like anywhere, right? So I'm out of flask. I did not like that one. I'd rather have the boss do more damage, honestly. I'm gonna get hit by all this crap now. I have been, but now even worse. Do I have... I don't have any sustain, it looks like. Somehow I've got absolutely no regen. Is that true? On kill, on hit, leech, natural regen, nothing. I never found a jewel. I never found a good jewel. The only one that was good was the rage one, basically.
You can practically see your ego swelling.
Globules of blood. This is bad, guys. Rings of doom. Or rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers. Okay. It's the right one.
The exceptional are more common than you think.
Oh, wait. No, my life's not going up at all.
Stay close or perish.
Escort the statue. I can't get hit. I guess I have my energy shield. That's good. Ah! I don't have my energy shield anymore. This is not good. Oh my god. How do I avoid this damn thing, man? Okay. No, no, not that way. This thing's awkward. I don't like it. Chaos damage is gonna go right through my shield. Am I just screwed? Can I just restart this shit or what? There had better be a well. Ah! How did I stand in that? was clearly right there. No! Get out of that. God, this is ridiculous. Get the hell over there. Okay. Come on. Even this thing's hard. Alright, is there a well? Yes.
A challenger. Worthy.
Pyramids, projecting rotating lasers, negative 15 to elemental resistances, and 10% to maximum. I'm not capped, or I'm not overcapped. Damage taken will slowly increase. I'm doing it. I don't want more shit on the ground at this point. I'm doing the third one. What do you think?
The tide of death is rapid.
If I could get a charge this time, I couldn't get charges. And I gotta be careful of my flask. I only have 3 uses. So now what?
Will this creature be your end?
Need a sec.
Not so conceited, mortal.
Alright. Am I standing in something? Yes. God damn.
Oh, nice.
I'm not gonna use my flask right now. I think I have full charges. Alright guys, now what? So I have these things. There's what do I do here? Go get your ascendancies and kill the boss. Holy shit.
My pockets are full.
Okay. Check guild stash for jewels.
Merits are not without reward. Approach the altar.
Alright. It says I only have 2 points. I figured I'd get all of them for that. What do you do to get the next 2? Yeah, it's this one. I didn't check damage. It's not a shit ton.
Receive chaos's blessing.
Trial Master boss for the last 2. Okay, so now I do this.
Your trial is yet over, mortal.
All right. What do we have here? Thanks. Is it this guy?
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos.
Finally, you and me.
Oh boy! All right.
His power.
Let's stay out of that. No! God damn it, I keep rolling early on that. I probably should not use my flask. Alright, move out of that.
Chaos, aid me! Farcical! Be still!
Need a sec.
Nope.
Farcical! Be still! Ultimatum!
Ooh. Now what? Oh god!
Of chaos! Chaos, aid me!
Need more time.
Rip and tear!
Damn it.
Ultimatum!
Okay.
Chaos, aid me!
Need more time.
Farcical! Unamusing! Be still!
Need a sec.
Ultimatum! Unamusing! Chaos, aid me! Rip and tear!
Need a sec.
Feel his power!
Not yet.
Rip and
More
tear!
time.
Entropy!
Okay.
Is finally
Wow. And they nerfed this? Dude, this guy's hard.
and my service continues.
So how do you do that with a normal non-broken build?
No room.
Seriously though. What is this thing? God, that looks sick. Okay. Damn, dude, that was an intense fight. I don't know how you'd go about doing that without a build that's pretty good. Yeah, get good. I guess that's probably how you do it. Oh man, guys, that was a surprisingly fun and difficult fight. Because going into it, I'm thinking, man, this build is just so overpowered, but dang, dude, that is tuned pretty high. All right. I don't need anything else, really. I don't need anything, really. Guess I get these points. So that's what you got to do to be fully ascended. That seems pretty intense. Oh, yeah, this way. Oh, yeah, don't leave. Get us. PoE players, man. You guys don't miss a thing, I swear. All right. Yeah, I was literally hovering over the I freaked everybody out. I've done that before, though. Is that it? I hope so. I'm done. I'm ascended. So you're saying that most everybody in Trade League ascends to actually fully ascends? Because that seems kind of hard. Go get the jewels, please. All right, let's check them. Oh, you're hooking me up with actual jewels. Dude, thanks. Because jewels have been awful.
Hey, boss, don't play or not.
Yeah, that's a good one. 2% on kill. That would have been nice. I didn't really touch the passives at all. %2 mana on kill. This has rage. Nice. Holy shit. God dang. Wow, dude, this rolled really well. Increased evasion, increased attack speed with quarter staves. Then Herald skills deal 22% more damage. And then this one, I think. That has the penetrate, but
Hey, boss, get down from there.
freeze build up. Oh, this is the one. This was mine, actually. Yeah, I think we leave that there. 2 unique meta jewels in the storage. Wow. I don't even know what those are. +3 level to all Tempest bell skills. Wow. That's cool. Notable passive skills and radius also grant +1% to maximum cold resistance. Notable passive skills and radius also grant 3% increased dexterity. Let's play with that a little bit. If I can. So notable passives. Let's just throw it in somewhere and see what happens. Okay, so I want to throw it in where I'm like somewhere like this one maybe. No. That's one thing about traveling a lot. Maybe that one? Probably this one. Maybe. What does that do? That does a lot. Oh, no. We've already gone up a bit with the jewels.
Hey, boss, don't play or not.
Then cold resistance goes insane. Okay, not really. 141%. Oh, to maximum. Notables. Okay, so 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's not going to reach. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. And then the other one, what's this? This is just going to go insane. Huh. It's level 17. +3 to the level of all Tempest Bell skills. That one's not showing. Interesting. Goes on top next to the ES passives. But yeah, I think I'm going to run that one maybe right there. I think that's about the best I could do. And then that's the life on kill, which I want. So I had one more that I kept. This one. All right, cool. So now what do we do? The Pinnacle bosses are all going to be saved for next patch, essentially. We're not there. I'm not going to be able to farm everything needed to run that, probably, right? Reach citadels. You think it's possible? Do a breach boss? Let's go to the hideout. You have the Arbiter spot unlocked. I don't think. Soul cores. Interesting.
Speak.
Okay, I could provide the fragment to go visit Arbiter, or even I could show you how to do it since now, well, Alva is a currency exchanger. Arbiter is right near spawn. Alice changed to soft core though. I don't know what Arbiter is or where it is. You can also do Expedition Boss. Okay, now you got it. Do I? You can do Expedition Boss if they give you logbooks. The Realm Gate. Okay. So we head over there, and you guys... There's no linkage. Oh. I can just do it? T7 roll on cold damage attacks. I'm still looking at gear. Need to do a few maps. Alright, well, let's get going, I guess. Shoot. Yeah, Arbiter is in a corrupted spot. So which direction do you think I should head? Greater Jewelers. We're gonna hold on any improvements at this point. Let's just stash this crap. And I'll get rid of the rest.
Yes. Until next time.
Nice. You can see it on your map. Go left for the Arbiter thing. Okay. Let's just run a map real quick. So this is a T15. -10. I would be uncapped. Okay. Juice the hell out of it. Can do one more. We're just gonna go. We're gonna see if I can just die. Over to the left. Even deli it? How do I do that? It's a delirium. Oh, do I val it? Delirium it with ire. higher. You sure? Am I spelling this wrong? Oh, there we go. All right. So just throw this shit on it. Any combination. Let's just do this. So 15% increased number of rare monsters, players in area 36 delirious. Increased pack size, increased waystones. Alright. There we go. About as juiced as I can juice.
Yes.
Then we'll go this direction. Alright. Thanks, guys. Let's go. Not corrupt. Oh, I didn't corrupt it. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, when you jump right into mechanics like this, well, one, I've done the entire game blind, and that's been part of the journey. It's been kind of fun. But I wasn't really expecting to do this today, I guess. And honestly, do you guys really look up the mechanics before you even see them at all? That seems kind of boring. I don't know. It just seems... I don't even know what I would need to look up even, though, right? It's like I don't even know what I don't know. You absolutely do. Yeah, I just don't operate that way. I know people, I mean, to each their own, right? Everyone kind of operates their own way. I'm more of a dive in and just kind of figure it out as you go. League mechanics. Yeah, a lot of them are changing too. I've been doing a little more looking into that with all the patch notes and stuff. Yeah, now that I've experienced it and I kind of have the questions that come up as you see it, I can now go read about it, I guess. I know what I'm kind of looking for if I want to learn more. Dude, with this much damage, I mean, your chaos resistance isn't really that much of an issue. Offense is the best defense, I guess. But man, like, all right, so they nerf everything. They don't want builds to be overpowered. That final chaos boss would be pretty tough. But I feel like you can avoid most of the damage. There wasn't anything that was extremely unavoidable and just really rippy, I guess. It was just hanging in there and sustain, I guess. I don't know. It wasn't an unfair boss.
Simple enough.
Trailmaster is an easy boss, though. You won't feel the nerfs in the campaign. Yeah, the campaign, they're trying to make it so that that doesn't really change much. It's in the end game, but Bell, you're going to feel the quarterstaff, in my opinion, because Bell is going to be a lot worse in the campaign. All right, I circled all the way around. I'm not getting the rare indication yet. All right, so I don't know. I was actually wanting to go this way and not this way. I'll have to respec and put a gem there, or a jewel, and then go this way. So I had the DPS to do it 10 times faster. I was doing my avoid things, and one thing was I never got charged staff, and that's a huge increase to the damage. All right, map complete. Yeah, Bell did get shit on. All right, map complete. Let's run another one.
What is it?
Wait. I'm picking stuff up still for some reason.
Greetings. Time is not on our side.
Okay. Maps. Just do that one. So it's got everything. Do that. Shocked ground, increased monster damage. Brambles, some other things. And then we delirium this thing. Just throw this in. Okay. And we do the chaos or the vow, right? Whoops. So we do one of these. Is that everything? Juiced? Getting lost. Except the tower situation, but oh well. T14? Is that what happened? I did not see that. Well, that sucks.
Better than coin. All in a day's work.
Can my PC handle this? Is this really non-optimal? I mean, it's not totally min-maxed, of course, but god dang, like, yeah, it's strong as shit. Yeah, GGG did not like their content getting bulldozed. Yeah, it's not perfect. I'm not sure why I said it like that. What was this? It was not a good map. A T1. Okay. It's a white. Not the good bow. Or the one Widow Hell. Okay. We've circled around a little bit. I guess I gotta check this middle area. Yeah, maybe I should check Alva. I've never done currency exchange, but I'm not even sure what I would need to exchange right now. Because I'm not gonna really do crafting and stuff. So tomorrow's stream, what do you think? League start or go into hardcore on a character and see if I can't. I don't think I could get from Act 1 Cruel to the finish in one stream. League isn't starting tomorrow, no? No, it's starting on Friday. So tomorrow's stream will be either more of this or League start practice is what I meant. Dude. League is Friday. Tomorrow you could just do practice or do more maps, yeah.
Simple enough.
Rebirth rune. Okay, we got the rare indicator now. Keep trying the endgame stuff. You don't know when you'll see it next. Sure. So my goal is to actually level a ritualist into maps by Saturday. I don't know, we'll see. It depends on how much I'm able to sustain, but like a campaign, just Act 1 through 3, I feel like I could do in 6 hours maybe. So yeah, probably not gonna do it in 2 streams. We'll see. All right. So maybe by Sunday. You want an Amazon by Saturday morning, reaching map Saturday for sure too. Dang, Eth is gonna be burning. Holy smokes. I'm debating whether or not I can do it. I have to do solo for my characters at first. The group play for us is gonna be in the end game when we're like trying to min max and stuff like that. Because for the ritualist, I'll be taking notes. Actually, I'm probably gonna move a little slower than I thought because I'm going to be kind of testing things out and trying to figure out what's working so that I can maybe do a starter build guide if I find something that actually works. If I don't, then I'll just move on to the next class or something, or take that into endgame and figure something else out. So that's kind of my plan for Friday, Saturday-ish. All right, guys, I think that's it for today. We've reached the time. Thanks for everything. Yeah, we died, but hey, it opened up an opportunity to try out things that I haven't tried before. So yeah, that was fun. Thanks for all the help and assistance. I will just keep these pieces of gear on and log off. Take care, everybody.